Welcome to today's continuation of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. We are still here in the postgame, chapter 9 out of a known 10. As you can see, it's absolutely hopping in these pages. Last time we were here, we looked at 3 of the creatures that had recurred throughout the entire game, in which we saw a close-up in extremely high definition. And today we're going to look at a few things that I think we had not really interacted with in quite the same way before. These sort of dust mite looking things that have been captured over here. I don't even know what those are yet. And of course the shroom that seems to be related to this interaction that's been flagged over here. So before we do anything else, let's pick the Yoshi of the day. Like I've been saying over the last few sessions, I completely lost track of whether we've been giving the different Yoshi colors an equitable number of turns, so we're not going to bother. We're going to go with, let's say yellow. They do affect the entries that you inscribe in the book. The entries that are inscribed in the book do match the Yoshi color that you control at the time. Yeah, Dr. Cliché, I also have to go through some of the Westbrook Word Wars games from today. I saw some of the later rounds live. I saw the last 3 games or so live, but I missed the first few before that. So I was spoiled on the record in the blank draw situation already, but anyway, you're in for quite a treat. I won't say which one, but one of the later end games is a really riveting one. Anyway, let's pick this one. Yeah, what Dr. Cliché is talking about in the chat is that currently, today and tomorrow-ish, or later today, depending on your time zone, there's been a special Best of 15 Scrabble show match that's been going on stream. It's on YouTube at Let's Play Scrabble, and it is between... it's basically a rematch of last year's World Championship. And so it's been quite the unprecedented treat for the word game crowd. You saw 065, 2 new knockout rallies in Mario Kart World just got added, or were they just patched in? I didn't know that. We'll have to take a look at that because I haven't played Mario Kart World in the longest time, but Knockout Tour was by far my favorite thing about it, and we were definitely eager to see some new routes. So we will absolutely divert over there and perhaps even get back to streaming the game at some point, since I did look at all of Knockout Tour back when it launched. It got revealed 5 minutes ago. Okay, well, that's why I didn't catch anything about it. Anyway, let's get going. I did some kind of UI customization at the end of the previous stream, and I don't remember what, but we'll just have to find out. Let's see, are we doing shrooms first? Or are we doing dust motes or whatever first? Let's go shrooms first. It's a Mario game after all. Well, it's a Yoshi game. It's Mario adjacent. The way that the Super Mario World 2 title was shoehorned into Yoshi's Island. This appears to be a type of mushroom common to roadsides. What a peculiar creature to be able to extend and retract as it does. Oh, look at its eyes. I didn't pay it much mind when it was tiny, but up close it is quite the mysterious creature. This one has been spotted growing in various habitats. I don't know that we've really interacted with it at all, actually, unlike some of the other ones that we've seen in this world, but maybe I was not paying attention. So let's explore. Let's do some shrooms. Okay, so, I mean, the first thing we'll do is jump on it, obviously. We can't really taste it from this side. So you step on it, reaches for the sky, begins to extend when you get on it. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, and it kind of trails you this way. And then you can stomp on it. It's almost like a stingray, actually, the way it just kind of flaps a little bit. I'm going to taste it. A life underground has provided that seasoning you're tasting. Oh, and it goes down. Can I get it to go over to the rock? Let's see what happens. Yeah, it'll smash it. Yoshi's gonna get a little smush too. Don't wind up like this rock. Reach for the sky. Okay, let's get up here. You like fungi as the name for this. I will keep that in consideration. That's not a bad one at all. Oh, look at these massive droplets of water over here. Let's do something about the leaves that are piled up on the left. I think we actually have to deflect the water. I bet we deflect the water. There we go. And we'll deflect more water, huh? And retract. Slightly. Can I stomp slightly? No, we just get on. Or a little bit like this. Great. Oh, hang on. Oh, I see. We have to jump across quickly to get to that. Or we can just flutter jump off a certain height, I bet. Okay, that works well enough. Yeah, a toad ladder as opposed to a toad stool, which you would have to pile pretty high to make it a toad ladder. We shall see. Oh, look at these. Almost look like peas in a pot or something. Okay, so we're going to splash water all over those. And we'll also see what these are. They're quite squishy at this size. You can't jump on them though. You can eat them, but you can't jump on them here. Maybe we can splash water on these ones to make them grow, but we'll determine that later. As you can see, there's some kind of path that will take us all the way up. We can probably transport them too. Okay, now we need to lead it up. Oh, missed a few. That's okay. We'll just let it slide back down eventually. Oh, look at the gigantic apple up there. The big apple. And let's splash. Can I even do anything with this? Oh, it'll lift it up. Wow. And we'll feed it. Love the textures at this size. It's an absolute picture of health after eating that apple. I do want to get rid of the last remaining leaves here just to be absolutely thorough in case there's some reason we would want to be. There we go. Cleaned up the walls. I see. We need to feed 3 of the nectar. And yeah, usually, Enmaro, the patch notes that are in the how to update help pages for each individual Nintendo game are typically the first port of call for any new software updates coming in. I'm surprised it wasn't just something separately announced, but we'll see. And you said there are new photo mode stickers as well for Mario Kart World. I was kind of hoping for more background textures, actually, like more photo frames, because the thing is, you know, it's fun to make the menus or magazine covers or whatever, but they're all the same issue of the magazine. Oh, look at that one with the L shape back there. We'll see what to do with it. So, I ate one earlier. I don't know if this is sufficient. Okay, that's fine. That works. We satisfied that one. Yeah, I don't know if the fact that I ate one earlier affects anything, or if it just grew back. It seems like they occupy all the space here, so that seems fine. At this size, can we taste them? And can we stop them? Yeah, just a little bit, but not much. Or I wonder if we can get on top here. We probably can if we just bring the other one back. Hang on. Oh, also, this one appears to extend only horizontally. Okay, so we just duck. And yeah, the Japanese social media from Nintendo seems to be way ahead of what we typically see globally. Certainly that's the case for things like the Donkey Kong Bonanza events, where the announcement for next month's event tends to go out on the Japanese pages. So yeah, these two have the flower crown. This one seems sad because it doesn't. I think we have to deliver a flower crown and then they'll all be united. Yoshitaxis, like phototaxis, huh. Oh, okay, so we probably need to deliver something here, unless, of course, just raising this one and giving it a friend will be enough. I don't think so. I think we need to give it a flower crown, if I had to guess. However, there might be something that we want to extend this to on the right side, and so we'll check that in just a moment. It's also a taxi, yeah, I guess so. Very steady form of transport. It's totally going to take me up to the skies. There we go. Well, not the skies, I mean, you know, the tops of these leaves and flowers. Okay, let's see what's on this end. Yeah, we have to deliver something. Oh, bouncy. So, can we touch this? Looks a little fragile. Okay. Probably we do need to get rid of those to create some kind of path for something else I have to do. But let's go down here first, just to see what's below. And indeed, that is what to do. It looks almost like a pinball pit of some sort. Like the bottom of a pinball table over on the left side. With springy paddles on the side. Can I ride on these leaves? I bet I can. Oh, no, we can't. Alright. But perhaps we need to collect them and create something like the flower crown. We also need to hit a switch somewhere here, and I'm not seeing where to land yet. Oh, there we go. Bit of a blind jump. But, okay, so, yeah, collect them all. That's what it is. And let's see what's on this end first. Oh yeah, this is just back where we started. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, there's more. Okay, so it doesn't seem to pick up any of these leaves to make something like a leaf crown to match the flower crown, but it will... Oh, actually it does. It does collect the fallen leaves. Alright, let's deliver them then. I think that's probably what to do. I don't know if this is insufficient numbers. Oh, I see. No, there's a flower or something on the right side. That's probably what the flower crown will be. Yeah, this is not a flower crown, but I do see something that does look like a potential flower crown on the right side here. There we go. So we'll lift that up after lowering this one. And checking over here. I'll just curve it over and pick it up. And then this one on the left no longer needs to feel left out. Now I think we're at about 80-ish%. We'll continue, obviously. Let's see what else is here. 86%. Yeah, you love how the Nectars, the Crazy Daisies originally, join in almost every gimmick this game has. Yeah, it's very much... well, they're like the Goomba of this game, essentially, but they get all these interaction sets, string them throughout the entire adventure. We'll learn more about the creature. Let's see what else we can just do organically. And not just because they're organic. There was this area here we just didn't look at. We have all smiley flowers already. This is just where we came up initially. We'll probably have to plug in some of the 20 coin hints for this one because I've tried most of what I can see. I mean, sure, we can lift it up. Oh, you know what? I bet we can put the three of them together. No, it's not quite going far enough, but I wonder. Can you unite all three? No, that's as high as it goes, unfortunately. That was a tantalizing prospect. Well, it brings up to 90%. Can we give it some water? No, the water just kind of splashes immediately. Happy family. You know, there's one here that we didn't lift. I wonder if we can still get this one all the way up to join the rest. In case we weren't fully complete when it comes to uniting the whole set. Didn't really look like there was a gap or anything up there for them, but we'll see. Okay. Adds one. But are there more? Or did we compromise this by having devoured one earlier? We'll find out. But that looked like an interesting recognition of our having added another one there. I wonder if there's something we can do with the leaves, in fact, that we're collecting with this one. But yeah, we'll almost certainly have to plug in the hints for the rest, but we have been discovering a few things along the way, so... I mean, what if we deliver some leaves up here? Anyone want some leaves? No, I guess not. Okay. Oh, wait, these ones are happy. Sure, let's take a look at the hints. Well, we can't be missing too much, I don't think. Protecting the environment. Oh, I guess something about the bits of fuzz on the side. I sort of licked them all already. I don't know if we can do that one anymore, but we'll see what we can do. Can move in sync when side by side. Oh, we should try that. Oh, wait, hang on. Was that the last one? Let me check. Didn't actually verify that that was it. Yeah, that's the last one. 5% per entry or so. So you're thinking Sapper Flight. We'll think about that. Let's, So growing side by side, we need to basically find two that we can make go in parallel. There was that one cave to the left that kind of had some potential with that, I think. That's not really parallel at all. I don't think that's going to register as parallel. Let's try to get something on the left side. Oh, missed. Oh, you can lick them to lower them. There's no separate discovery for that, but I almost feel like there should be. I mean, I guess we did try eating them already, so that was the discovery. I guess we are hoisting our own petard. Okay, so let's try to do the grow in parallel. These are too far away from each other. No, and they're too quick. It's not going to work. Unless we... No, we can't do that. We'll have to trigger that elsewhere. No, lift your wart. That's not bad either. And it fits. Okay, this might have some potential. Let's... There we go. Line them up. They synced up and extended together. Oh yeah, okay, so you can make them one big platform. You just need to stick the edges together and have them in linear sequence like that, and then of course you can detach them afterwards. What was the last remaining one we were looking at? There was something about protecting the environment, and it seemed like it was something to do with these little puffs on the side that we needed to bump against. So we may need to restart for that once I got rid of all of those. Yeah, because I was kind of wondering, okay, why did it just let me lick those puffs without doing anything? We're going to restart for that one. Okay, so we'll try to lift these. I think we need to get all of them then. Let's try to bend these a little better. There we go. And that's 100%. I don't know, we've had a number of good suggestions. I actually think I still like the first one, Fungi, but we'll take a look at the Mr. E name by comparison. See how much better we can do. The lift toward it's not bad either. This creature's ability to lift objects of all sizes is most impressive. It's a fungus that grows, and grows some more. Okay, so how about Fungus? You have to admit, this is one of the better ones. This is one of the better ones. Yeah, I know. I mean, when was the last time that we were kind of outdone by one of these? You fungus. That is very, very good. Yeah, there were a few that were very hard to beat. I think the Beheadger was probably the most memorable one, but Hugh Fungus, that's really quite good. Well, dejectedly, we can still go for one of our own. Hugh Fungus, how do we beat that? And yeah, like you said, oh my god, he just 9 out of 10 does. Yeah, I kind of like Feng Hai. It's not as good as Hugh Fungus, but you know, that's what we get for committing to customizing absolutely everything. But it's still pretty good. I was already quite attached to it. Hugh Fungus. And Hugh Fungus even fit inside the character limit. He didn't even need to cheat for that one. Okay. Let's go over that. Okay. So, now these specs over here, we don't even have a clear view of what they are yet, but that'll be next. And then we'll see about what manner of trouble Kamek and Junior have been up to all the way in here. This creature is most often floating about the sky. In fact, it may fly away if not contained within a jar, so clearly we're entering the jar. What in the world could this be? Magnify. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be some sort of creature.
Yoshi?
I believe that's your cue to hop in and take a closer look. Interesting. I don't have a good sense of scale for just how much we have magnified this in comparison to everything else, but we will find out. We'll obviously try to eat it. Can't quite eat it. I'd rather follow you than be eaten by you. We can pick them up. We can pick up a whole chain of them, actually. Let's just maximize the chain if we can. I think we've kind of maxed them out. Oh, they count as eggs. Now, we don't get a bit of an interaction for... What eruption did we cause? Okay, a ton burst out, I see. I didn't even know what I did with that. Don't think I stomped on something. Anyway. Now, I guess we need to jump on top in order to get a bounce. No, we don't even get a bounce. We do initially when they have not completely sunk. Which means that we can bounce to elevate ourselves steadily. We should try the ground pound as well to see what happens. Impervious to the ground pound, it simply follows you. Yeah, so they essentially work like eggs. Oh, I didn't realize we had an obstacle there. I see. We need to hit everything. It sticks. What if we stick more of them? You can still move around one creature stuck to it. Well, not for long. Oh. Missing a few too many of these, though. Let's get some more. Oops. There we go. Good thing we have the egg indicator to tell me how many I'm holding. We kind of need to hit dead center, I guess. Oh. There we go. That's 2. 3 and a whoa, look at that. A golden bug cloud. So I guess this is how the clouds are born. And look at the chimes over here. We'll try to tap into those when we can. Is it fluffy on the inside too? It's too small to tell before. Oh. Try to ring the chimes. I don't know if I needed to ring all of them. Absorb these too. Oh. How many more can I stick to this one? There we go. Made it much more peaceful, yeah. I'm gonna try to ring all the chimes together. What a lovely sound. So yeah, we need to stick these to every creature. That seems to be the main interaction that we're looking for. Can I actually dive in here? Well, we checked it. It spit me right out. Okay, butterfly, we'll go for that. We'll turn this one into a cloud too. A fluffy butterfly cloud. So you can basically turn anything into a cloud, like if you... I wonder, with the microscopic entries, since we're at a microscopic scale, would we be able to use them in conjunction with the Bewilderbird? And if we are you thinking what I'm thinking? So let's get over here and find whatever we're supposed to hit last. Oh, let's see if we can bloom this. We need to do something to probably interact with that little bud here. Let's go over. Oh, well, that's fine. I mean, it works like an egg, so that works for me. But we'll need to deflect accurately to catch it. There we go. Just one will do. Every insect is a fluffy something. All the creatures here have been fully cloudified. We will obviously continue. And we've only got one smiley flower so far, so we've got much more to do still. In particular, now that we've created all these, we can probably get on top and gain some height. And explore even further. Absorb the wisp. Well, you absorb many wisps. Nothing really. Oh, droplets of water. That seems important. Also, we need something to hit this, so we'll grab it with some help. Also, ground pounding these does nothing. You just sink right through them. What do we go into the interior of each of these in case there's something to pick up? I don't know. But yeah, I can just jump through them and go through that way. We will do something with the water. That seems important. Oh, I bet we have to water the plants. By deflecting a droplet, perhaps. Here's something. So we can scatter that. But to do what? It seems like it'll splash the water a bit, which means we should actually try to splash it to the right to try to water that flower down below. Also, it looks like... Well, okay, we'll just have these float down when we throw them. You know what? We can aim this a little bit better. Can we catch that droplet? Not quite. To turn into a rain cloud after absorbing water, yeah. And then if we make it a rain cloud, then we can water the plant. Great. Aerial application of aqua achieved. Well, this looks promising up here. Look at him spin. Wonder if we can go further up into that corner, actually. It looked kind of promising. Because you see, if you throw them, you can use them as a platform afterwards, right? When they float back down. So, in theory, if you throw a bunch of them together into a certain place, you would be able to make yourself a ride. Like, what if we jumped over here? Oh, we fired too many of them in close proximity, but I was hoping that we could create some steps or something that would take us up into that corner, but it seems not. We'll probably go for hints soon for this one as well, so we're already up to 86%, and I am missing one of these smiley flowers. Am I? No, I got them all, actually. Can't even remember where we got the middle one. Might have been off the flower, actually. Nope, hang on. Let's up some hints. Fluffy and a little sweet. I thought I tried to eat the... Oh, you have to try to eat a cloud. Okay. Makes sense. Spreading spores. So, yeah, we'll need to figure out how to trigger that. That's interesting. Bank shot. Unfortunately, we'll have to redo the level for that, probably. I thought I got a bank shot off the golden one on the right, but I guess there might be a minimum number of deflections. Anyway, we'll try to taste it. So we saw this interaction up here with the water. It seemed like there might be something else to throw it against. Or it might even be in this initial location here. What if we throw something down below? No. Okay, let's see. Spreading spores. Interesting. Yeah, this one will redo to level 4. This one... Let's figure it out. I may have to go over to 100 hint for that one. Let's take a look up here first. Because I don't see something to interact with that. Really works with that silhouette in the diagram here. Kind of looks like you need to do a throw and deflect of a particular surface. It doesn't seem like there's anywhere to go over here, so we'll... explore a bit more over here on this side. Anything? Okay, we'd better go for the 100 hint for that one. We haven't had to use one in a while. Hopefully it'll actually be informative. Oh, bounce one of them off mushrooms multiple times. Did we even look at mushrooms here? I guess some of the platforms. Well, take a look. And there's probably going to be some kind of minimum on the bank shot. We'll probably just try that out for ourselves. Mushrooms. Where are the mushrooms? Might have been in one of the cave areas that we didn't fully look at. Okay, well, no, this is a shroom. These are shrooms. And that's all you need to do, actually. As far as the remaining back shot goes, I think we restart and go for the... It's that cave to do it. It's got to be this. But then we probably have to bank it multiple times instead of just once. We'll redo for that one. That seems to be the last interaction here. Okay. Yeah, that's how you do that one, but then for this deflection, you can probably do it that way once it's in the correct location. That's not quite right, but the timing is almost there. I did not get the bank shot, though. I might have to redo for the bank shot, unless, of course, we catch one of the other ones. But it seems like that would be a natural location to try it. So we can try one of the other ones, perhaps, but if there is a minimum... I mean, this one's kind of susceptible to a bank shot as well, potentially, but... Well, not like that, it isn't. I doubt it. I think we'll pop the 100 hint for it. Because there's got to be some kind of minimum on it, and it seems like we have the right idea, we just don't know what benchmark we need to hit here. Ricochet twice. Okay, so we just need to try that one again on the right side. I mean, we could do one of the other ones too, but it's not in as natural location. We just need to find the right timing for it. But the kind of shot I was making did have the double bounce. I mean, you could also kind of do double bounce on this one here, perhaps using the leaves. If it doesn't bully me off the platform repeatedly. Let's actually grab some more. Because I think this one is actually even likelier as a candidate. If it can get back over here. Nope. No, that was not where I wanted to go with it. That's okay. But it'll take another shot as well, so... That counts. Great. Okay. Now we need to name it. Well, given the recent appearance of the former Hufungus, this little bit of fun here, the aerial application of Aqua achieved. Let's see what the default is for this one first.
Yoshi.
So this creature grows up to be the Bongloud. Yes, it does. Does it make sense to be the 1E4 E5 then? What an incredible new discovery. Oh, actually, because it's the same creature, then we don't name it, it seems. Because it is actually just the germinal form of it. Okay, that's fine then. Then that saves us the trouble. Otherwise, we'll just call it the 1E4 E5, I think. As it grows up. Okay. In that case, we just have one more in Chapter 9. Now, how on earth are Kamek and Junior going to end up here? If anything, this looks smaller to scale than how we remembered it previously. But I guess we'll deal with it. Because, didn't we call it the... Where was it? The Smackerel, right? It's the same one. Well, yeah, that's not a mini creature. Well, the mini creature is kind of coming over here and peering over the stump. But I guess we'll see it in an absolutely gigantic form, if I had to guess. Possibly that'll be true of Kamikin Jr. as well, but we'll find out. It's the Smackerel from the remote isle. Quite large even without the need to magnify it. Yeah, we noticed. Magnifying such a large creature allows us to focus on the finer details. Yeah, I bet this just makes up the entire stage. That this creature is itself the stage. Each of those details is a new discovery awaiting us. Hop in and get to discovering, Yoshi. Yeah, holy smackerel, exactly. Okay, well, I mean, we can take a little dip here. Oh, somebody didn't pick up that can. So they also entered this level of magnification. I've blundered in here. Tell us how to get out of here right now. I did use the Smackerel extensively as the Bewilderbird transformation when dealing with the End of World 6, so Chapter 6 rather. And, oh yeah, okay. Kind of a neat little tribute to the Yoshi's Island stage where you also ended up in the gullet of a creature. I was actually kind of expecting this. This is very much something out of Yoshi's Island, actually. Just more spaciously this time. It's Jabu Jabu's belly. Found it to freedom when you broke its egg. Okay. Well, then we can jump on some of this. We don't want to eat that, I guess. Hatched in Yoshi's mouth. Yeah, okay, so that's maybe more about its reproductive cycle than I needed to know, but that's alright. Wow, look at that. We will, of course, try to go for a deflection that can get me high enough to reach the smiley flower. Or I can toss. To think a smiley flower could get stuck in such a place, yeah. Well, we can probably crack those somehow. Fresh flavor, tender texture. And yeah, we can in fact make eggs with these. Just pop them all. I mean, I guess we have to just keep stomping here. Although we'll see if there's anything else I can enter. Yeah, alternatively, and Mario, as you were saying, is the equivalent of Bowser's Inside Story. Well, Yoshi's Island did it first. So yeah, you can really send that all over the place. Let's see if we can enter here. And indeed we can, and whoa, look at that. Quite a slide, actually. It would be quite fun if one could forget one was trapped within a fish's belly, yeah. That's really quite the sound effect on the surface. It's got a bit of a rumble effect to it too, but it's the sound effect that really makes it squishy and sloppy. Let's grab some more eggs and try to hit that up top. I don't know if there's anything else to see there really, but oh, it just bounces you up actually as a response, which means yeah, we'll obviously try to sneak across here when we can. We need to ride this up. There we go. Looks like there's something up here. Let's stomp a little further to see if I can reach that. Okay, nothing else to look at there. I feel like I'm not supposed to drop into this, but yeah. The small ones are unharmed by the Smackerel's digestive acids, as they would kind of have to be. Oh, then this is just a flutter and deflect, probably. I said deflect, probably. Or just a straight shot, that's fine too. There's this one level in Yoshi's Woolly World, one of the bonus levels, where you have to flutter jump across the entire level and occasionally stop to throw, and I still remember it being a little hard in the thumbs. I can't move. Someone save us. And of course, Junior's gonna be absolutely thankless after we get him out of there. Okay, not sufficient force there. We'll see what we can do. Actually, maybe if we just throw these. They do seem to crack them, actually. Like, it looks like it's cracking, but maybe we need to do more. Or we just bounce this. They're small but fierce. There's gotta be a way to crack that. I just haven't figured it out yet. Oh, actually, you just need to crack it a few times. Okay. Where's the stone growth? Oh, look at that. Oh, and I guess we need to bust through here somehow. I bet we can blow through all this stuff too. Let's see if I can bounce on top of them, actually. Let's give ourselves a bit of height. Yoshi, is that you? So what can we do with this fish on the left? Let's see. We can just get up here and pop all of these ones. Come down. Doesn't seem to do anything for us though. Oh, I was trying to bounce on top. So we can probably hit that. We'll try to make some more eggs first. Yeah, we'll pop them out eventually, but we have other things to explore in the meantime. It's starting to break. Come on, let me jump on top. Give me a bounce. Just trying to get up top, and then it's just not quite letting me. Okay, there we go. So, can we do anything with this? Seems not. Maybe this releases after we've done something else. It seemed like we could kind of make a passage down below, actually. Let's do this with a proper timing. Oh yeah, we totally can. Go to the bottom right. Totally can. You made it by the skin of your tail. Oh, okay. Was I supposed to come here, I guess? Seems like I'm supposed to pop them out, actually, but we'll see what we can do, too. I bet there's some kind of objective here, or discovery, for releasing all of these. Matching everything. Yeah, because I clearly can't walk to the other side. Let's see if we can get up top. And open that up. Doesn't seem like I can quite make it. Yeah, actually, no, you just need to jump with good timing. And then you come back out this way, and then... Oh, I see. No, it's one way. These are way more interesting than the Mario Maker one-way gates. Oh. Also, we never check just coming through here. Perhaps there's a snack for later, yeah. Anyway, the fish is here now, and we can bounce it. I wonder if we can take it somewhere interesting. Oh, you know what? They cling to the fish. Maybe we can get them to snack on the fish. Hang on. Can they devour the fish from in here? Seems like we're running out of hatchlings here. This is clearly something interesting that you can do. I feel like we don't have enough. We made too many eggs, I think. Instead, we should have hatched more and then got them to get a fish and devour it on the inside. Oh well. Here we go. Yeah, so we broke it with a ground pound. There might be discoveries for breaking it some other way, but we'll see. How do we get out of here? So do we still get to explore in that direction, presumably? Yeah, we will obviously check that. So we can exit ourselves and hopefully not get crunched by teeth. This looks like it's breakable. It totally looks breakable, but we don't have sufficient force for it right now, I think. Well, let's continue, and then let's see if we can get sufficient force to crack that. Actually, no, I would like to crack it now. Let's grab some more ammunition, if we can. Yeah, we can just snack off of it on the side. To the extent that we let them all drag the fish, we'll have to do that later. Let's see if I can grab some more eggs over here. No, not a great location. Oh, that's interesting. You can actually touch the tongue over here. Or not a tongue, but, you know, whatever part of the interior this is. Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll just have to make do with one egg here. Let's just go through this passage first. I mean, I clearly think that tooth looks really crackable. Here, we'll just try not to get squished. Made it out. I can get out from here, but why would we? But we've got more to explore. And look at that. It looks like there's a little crack inside here as well that we can probably traverse. This tooth is toast. Well, let's try to crack the other one here too. There we go. Did some dental work, yeah. If it would like to give me some space to retrieve that. So we're still missing one. You couldn't figure out how to break that tooth? Yeah, no, you just smash an egg against it, right? That's all there is. Okay, my smiley flower radar is not... Oh, it is revealing something to the bottom left, so we'll... And to the bottom, actually. So I think we just keep going down. Try to dig in deep. Go bottom left we can. Unless, of course, the radar is there because it's pointing to something that was available in a completely different room. Oh, it's in the middle. I see it. There we go. How did a smiley flower get down there? Yeah, I bet we can get a lot more to just snip away at it here, but we'll need to redo to make that happen. Yeah, there's clearly something you're supposed to do. Maybe we can go back and get more. Dangerous. Oh, I'm totally not going to make it. That's okay, it sends us back here. Maybe we can come back here and get more. I think we missed our chance at a lot of those now. Yeah, there probably is something you get for hatching everything possible. If I have to guess. We have seen all smiley flowers, so there won't be too many other secret passages, as it were, but we'll see what we can do. Like, look at all these over here. We can maybe get a whole bunch of them. You know what? We should break this. It's clearly breakable. We should ground pound to do that. There we go. Whole school, great. Now let's see if we can actually get them to follow. Seems a little tricky though. Get that many to follow. We got a few. But because if we can get them in sufficient numbers, and we know that they do survive down below, we can get them in sufficient numbers to surround the fish. I feel like that will be something productive. Drag them all. Except how do I ferry them across? That's a little bit tricky. Yeah, I might not really be able to get them across efficiently unless we just... Oh, actually they do kind of follow you. Come on, get over here. Yeah, let's just collect them. Get them to come down if they're not all bouncing endlessly. They're bouncing endlessly. Come on, get over here. Yeah, a little tricky though. Alright, maybe we can't actually get that many. It looks like we're supposed to lead tons of them across. Look at that, look at that, they're coming. Okay, surround. Nip at the fish. There we go. There we go, look at that. It's just going to totally devour the thing. Small but fierce. That's what we wanted to go for, 88%. I knew that had to be something. Okay, let's take a look at the hints at this point. because anything else that we do here will likely require the restart. The small ones need half stored food to satisfy their young appetites. Yeah. That we saw. A real slippery slope. I guess we just go back to try to slide again. Unless there's a... Oh, actually, no. We can maybe just make a slope and then see if we can land it and slide on it. Ground-assisted headbutts. Yeah, we just need to bump into something from below from a strong jump, I guess. I don't know if we need to butt something specific. Hatched every egg. I knew that would be something like that. I don't know if that's doable anymore. Like ground-assisted headbutt. Do we need to headbutt something specific? And we'll find out, because I suspect the answer is yes, but we'll have to look around a little bit. I think we did hatch everything on the right side earlier, because those were the ones that you needed to spring from below to get. Let's just go over. Yeah, so, well, I see one up here. Let's... Catch that one. That's not it. Maybe more. Wonder how much of a slide you need to make, actually, to make that interaction work. We'll try to find a bigger room for that. Maybe even the last room again. But it seems like that's probably the sliding interaction that we go for here. Oddly enough, not this one. Yeah, there were definitely some places here we could keep going for. Whoop. How much of a slide are we talking about? Yeah, we found an organic slide. That's the slide next to us just now. We kind of slide like that. I feel like we need an even bigger one then. Because we kind of took this one end to end already. Not exactly sure where the headbutt interaction will happen. Okay, let's go back then. So, how is it that we didn't manage to hatch every egg? Do we eliminate one that we shouldn't have? I don't know. Let's keep going. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, there are eggs down here. Okay. I see. Instead of flutter jumping, you can actually... Yeah, now we hatch every egg. So we flutter jumped that one, but you can actually just ride instead, and that's how it's supposed to be done. Let's make a big slide here if we can. We're at 92%. So we're missing the headbutt, and we're missing whatever the long slide is that we need to trigger. Maybe we can do the full slide going into the right side here. Let's wrap this up. Except the wave is kind of going left to right. Yeah, it's hard to kind of get on the slide in the right direction from the initial that you do. Not long enough? Okay, well, let's see. Make a giant swell and then take it for a slide. Well, that's what I'm trying. Haven't managed to do it. This, we just need to find the appropriate location for it, I think. Okay, you need to slam into the big egg. Well, hence the big circle. We should have figured that out ourselves. That's fine. We will have to redo for that one, obviously. Just for lack of things. Let's make as big a swell as we can then. So, as usual, the 100 coin hints told us nothing. Wonder what you need to do to register a big swell as a slide then. Yeah, you need to create it as big as possible, maybe from the middle. We finally got it. Okay, great. Okay, then we just restart to do one egg break with the headbutt, and then that will be it. Yeah, so we need the big egg here. Let's see if I can remember to get it. First up, the lump, so we need to get the lump. There we go. Nope. Crack it with the headbutt. So not literally. There we go. That's 100%. I never imagined we'd investigate inside a creature's body. We now know all about its internal physiology, but at what cost? Okay, that does it for Chapter 9. Minus one interaction with the burst worm that we didn't sort out. I should check that to see if it's something that is available to us. This young master and Kamek appear to be having a very bad day. They're left in a hurry yet again. I dare say they may truly be hopeless. I'm going to wind up in the moon for some reason. Let me check to make sure whether this was something that is currently obtainable. Like a hint that we didn't get. Follow the bouncing honey bunch. Oh, we never did that. I see. It's actually back in another stage. All of these are... Okay, no, we didn't finish it last time. That's why. There are a few that are all about fighting the bees. We should go back and do that. Yeah, because we need to do a ton of bee combat to mop up all of that stuff. I forgot that we didn't go back and finish that last time. One strike on the last swarm. Follow the bouncing one. Maybe we just need to catch it accurately. Okay. Well, let's see where we needed to go to do all of that. This isn't a bouncing one, is it? Well, see if we can catch it. Okay, so we just need to catch it when it's on top, perhaps. Well, no, that's if you bring it down, but that's not following the bouncing one. Because we've done this already. Oh, it missed. You know what, let's just keep dragging it over so we can try a different one. Which one is the bouncing one then? It's not these. So that doesn't count as a bounce, does it? Follow the bouncing one. So do we juggle them perhaps? Yeah, maybe it's a repeated juggle. Yeah, the bounce is up. Oh, whoops. That was not the one that emerges from battle unscathed, it seems. Yeah, because maybe we straighten these out a bit and then we hit them all a few times. Yeah, to emerge from battle unscathed, we'd need these to not get poked. Let's see. I don't remember this stage very well, even just from a week ago. Let's go up. Whoops. Drag it over slightly. There we go. Yeah, everything we need is speed combat, so we'll see what we can do. Whoops. Well, I think we already got past the bulk of the beat combat. So, a bit about defeating the swarm with one burst, I wonder how we'll go about it. Let's drag them back. I guess you would need several of them together because then you set them all up together at once. Yeah, because you get all three of those, for instance. Oh, well, okay, we did that. Well, speaking of the entire swarm. So yeah, not emerging from this one unscathed, unfortunately, but... Then how do we do the bouncing one? Let's... take a look here. So there are a few up there. They keep coming. Let me take a look. Doesn't he need backup? Oh, I guess that's if you just take on one of them. Or rather, you just use one of them by itself. Brought down the last swarm with one strike, so that's a set of 12 here. I think you would need all three to do that properly. Which means I need to remember how to get the nectar out of the way. Oh, nectar wake up surface. Okay, yeah. We just surprise it. And tag the last one. Leave the whole crew together. Yeah, this is a set of 12. That's the exact timing that we need when they're all crossing over. There we are. Did that count? Yes, it did. Okay, emerge from battle unscathed is kind of self-explanatory. Doesn't need any backup is so self-explanatory. I think we will need to restart for that, though. This one, I just don't know yet. I mean, when you bounce it, it kind of comes back down, but then has no more collision in the background, so I wonder if it needs to be juggled or something. Okay, let's take it with us. Take out this first one. Not quite in position. Let's go over here. Not quite in position here either. It doesn't go through, obviously. Yeah, we've done this interaction before, though. It just brings it down. But I don't know if you need to get this one to solo a whole bunch of them. And actually, we don't want it to join up with the next one yet. Because you want to solo them, then you have to probably take the next one available. There we go. Let me just try to make sure this hits without being hit. Oop. Come on. Oh, it did get hit though. Yeah, because these clearly have a little bounce to them, but then how do you even catch them afterwards? Or follow them, rather. Well, let's try to still go for the solo one. Nope, bad timing all around. So I followed it down, but I think we probably do need to juggle it. It's just that we can't seem to retract these quickly enough to make that happen. I guess if you just touch them from up top immediately, then I don't need to reposition. Okay, we'll need to go on a diagonal, I think, for this one. We need to not get it stung at any point. That'll be tricky. So these ones will just catch on this side. I think you guys need to maybe catch a set of 4 here with just one soloing them. Or maybe you need to complete it all with one. Doing it on skate is going to be tricky though. One more up top. Oh, another set over here. Yeah, probably in order to do the objective where they need to be unscathed, we'll need to get the whole set of 3 together first. So there's just no possibility of a counterattack. So did I get the objective for doing it all solo? We did. But we'll still need to do the other 2. Yeah, so we'll get the whole set together first. And then I guess we need to finish the ending battle with none of them poked back underground. So yeah, let's get them all together first. In advance. We'll surprise it awake. And bring the crew back over. So as long as we can do this without any of them being poked. I think we kind of just stand off to one side first to do this. Tricky because we'll... Oh, nope, that one got poked, so that doesn't seem to work. Well, we can still try to go for the juggle, perhaps. Have to be fairly careful about this. You can't really let any of them get poked. And yeah, they kind of have this staggered pattern where they don't all go down simultaneously. The one that you poke goes down first, but then the other ones follow. So you kind of need to be prepared to lower them immediately. Maybe if we always take the one in the middle, then the ones on the side kind of go down simultaneously. That might be the best way to do it. Yeah, and then one of them got poked. Still don't know how to do a juggle. I think we need the hint for the juggle at least. If it is a juggle, we don't really know how this works yet. Bounce an aggressive honey bunch 3 times. Bounce an aggressive one, okay. So we ran out of them, so let's see what we can do here. Because if it's an aggressive one, how do you bounce it 3 times? Let's find out, I guess. Yeah, we need them in skates, but I think I do still need to recruit all 3 too. Just maximize our output there. So we need to bounce the aggressive ones. Well, I'll need to do that on a separate pass because right now we don't want to let the bees get aggressive. Whoops. Let's take this one up. Okay, so we need to be careful here. And take them out, retract immediately, don't get them too close to too many bunches at once. I think that's really the trick here. And just don't let them get sniped at all. So we just kind of edge into one side. Don't pull aggro on the other ones yet. And then each group needs to be taken down completely. Yeah, these ones I think we can handle. Let's go with the middle strike so we can retract immediately. Yeah, these ones, again, if they swarm in the middle, then we'll just take them all out together. Reposition slightly here. Oh, almost flubbed that. Lower. There we go. Don't want to ground pound into that. So, yeah, no damage that time. That should have been it. Great. Now, we still haven't gotten to juggle one down yet. That one I'm not really sure how to approach. We'll see, because they need to be aggressive, right? So you kind of need to bait them first, perhaps. But then we probably still want 3 in a row for the juggle. It's just that... well, we'll see. Can I independently make them aggressive first by baiting them just with Yoshi? That's something that I need to check. Yeah, because it was spinning around like that. And being aggressive, then can we juggle it from there? Yeah, because when it's spinning, then that means it is on the attack, but then how do we juggle it? Oh, no, it's with the repeated ground pound, I bet. Like that. That's how we do it. Just spring it repeatedly. Yeah, that's how you do it, I think. Let's take it over to a bigger swarm. Try it. We only need 1. If we ground pound repeatedly, we should be able to catch. There we go. 100%. Just keep punching them in as much as you like, in fact. Look at how many we're juggling. Okay. That's enough fun. Okay. I only just noticed incidentally that with the bottom left naming the various creatures, it isn't just a creature that you have the entry for, it's any creature that you touch, it'll name them within the level. Or rather, remind you of what their names are. I rather like that, actually. I like the placement of it too. Like it's emanating from Mr. E in the bottom left corner. So that turned out to be a good choice in terms of the UI. Let's end it. That will be it for Chapter 9. I think that's a full 100% in this chapter. Which we haven't done with very many just yet, because we missed a lot of interactions in everything prior to the postgame. In fact, now that we have the Smiley Flower radar, I may even go back to some of the ones that we missed, that we had tried for repeatedly and somehow hadn't managed to get. So, yeah, managed to get all these done here. All Smiley Flowers as well. And give ourselves one nice big look at the eyes here. So yeah, chapter 9 all finished. We'll get a quick screenshot on that, and then we got plenty of time left in today's stream. Again, oh, I should check what we missed because there was just one entry that we couldn't finish in chapter 8 here, and I don't remember what it was. It was something I couldn't figure out how to trigger. Oh yeah, this was the one where I needed to jump up into the top left corner of the stage or something. We never figured it out. That's a bit of unfinished business there. With a lot of the earlier entries, I think it's just a lot of the crossover stages that we just hadn't done. We could also just proceed to chapter 10 today and worry about something to clean up later. It would be nice to finish, at minimum, all the smiley flowers, though. And yeah, there are a few crossover stages that we'll have to go back to. I think, though, I'm kind of curious about just proceeding to chapter 10. Let's just prioritize that, and then we can hopefully name 1 or 2 more entries today. And then we'll have a day. So before we finish up chapter 10, I would like to at least double back to finish all smiley flowers, which would be these 2 here for these stages that we've returned to 3 or 4 times each. Still haven't gone through everything. And of course, Bewilderbird we only ever saw once, so we'll go back to that eventually as well. But so we've been pretty good about completing nearly everything in the postgame. Just missing some discoveries. The top corner with the golden one that we couldn't collect, I think. So, you know, let's just head over to the moon and really inch our way towards the closing. So, if you know your Yoshi's Island, you know that looking at this object here, which is not the same as this moon, oddly enough, this just screams Raphael the Raven. Now, of course, I thought that about Yoshi's Crafted World as well, where they send you to the moon, and at the time I was thinking, okay, that definitely just signals Raphael the Raven, and it didn't. But, I mean, you know, we recognize this. This is from Yoshi's Island, and I'd be very astonished if that were not what is being foreshadowed. So, indeed, we will see. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Let's actually get back into the chapter. I just hit the wrong button. So we only have one choice currently, which is this ghostly one over here. A few others that we can study but not really interact with yet. This seems to be an asteroid. Looks like it's pulsating like a fruit. Space is home to a countless number of these, you know? It's like a Mario Galaxy kind of asteroid, if anything. Anyway, we can also study the moon's surface. Large craters. Alright, let's see what this is. It's like the Pac-Man ghost. Some say the moon is home to its own forms of life, stranger than those on the surface. It must be true, and this must be one of them. So, which one is this? Is this Inky, Blinky, the other one that rhymes with Inky and Blinky, or Clyde? Because I already kind of want to name this one Clyde. So Flibly, and quite Ghibli too. What sort of creature is this exactly? It's unlike any creature we studied on the surface below, that's for sure. Ready for a bit of lunar exploration, Yoshi? So here's the question, is Yoshi going to breathe? What secrets are hiding in this being's blobby hide? Oh. What connection do these creatures share, and why is one staying put on that platform? Cool, chew, and a bit sweet. Now, it's telling me something about a soft drop. Okay, I see. Because you can pick them up. I'm gonna try to ground pound one, probably. It seems to be quite happy to be there, though, if you set it down. So what if you get a few of them here at once? They merge, and oh, look at that, they make more. A new blob is born. Happy birthday, baby blob. And look, it's like it has a little hat. Does it reproduce already? I guess we'll find out. It totally does. But it has to do so on top of the cloud, though, right? Let's find out. I'm not sure. Let's try to merge them together down here. Yeah, because they only settle in a position once you place them like this. So maybe we just try to make a ton of them. We can even use this to have our supply of eggs if we wanted. We'll just make more. Oh, create one with a puffy head. So I see. So they evolve into different forms depending on their lineage. I mean, evolve's not the right word for it, but you know what I mean. So let's try to, yeah, we can kind of mix and match different types. And use the same type to, yeah, because we have to create a couple of different shapes and forms. Which means we should get some of the hatless ones. Yeah, it's Yoshi Genix. We're no stranger to eugenics in our Nintendo games, of course. Being a seasoned Fire Emblem player at this point. Extra puffy, extra bouncy. Now, oh, you can go through the butterfly rings. And I guess eventually we just try to create enough of a bounce to get over there. So we'll create another puffy one. Let's see if we can bounce even higher on the puffy one. I think that's the idea. And then we can probably send different types up with us. Now, I'm sure somebody's tried to see already if there's some kind of limit to this, or just how many you can grow before the game slows down or something. You know, the same kind of people who make YouTube videos about eliminating every piece of terrain in Donkey Kong Bonanza or something. Somebody has stress tested this. But we'll have to look at that after we've finished this ourselves. Does it grow a different type? It doesn't. At least not yet, but... oh, here's a nut. I'll have to fish out of there. I mean, we can roll these. We'll find a way to break them. What did I just do? Well balanced for a blob. Yeah, because we can roll them. And they ride. Also, feed them an apple. Interesting. Split into two creatures. Who knew apples had such potent propagating power? We'll need to figure out how to grow the other ones eventually. But then they're split into two of the same type. Let's... Oh. Oh. And we can just bounce off of it like this. Wow, look at that. Oh, look at that. It's like we're in... Well, that's how you can breathe. It's because Yoshi's actually in a lunar greenhouse. That makes sense. We probably should have noticed that all this time. Yeah, you notice some frame drops with over many you're growing here. Oh, here's... I don't know the colors of which one's Inky or Blinky or the other one or Clyde, but, you know, it's one of them. What if you merge colors? Look at that! Such a gorgeous green. This one reminds me of nature's verdant beauty. Obviously, we need to merge one of these with one of the ones that has hats. Or we merge these two together and see what they hybridize. Full green. Full green, but with the shape that you see here. And of course, you can duplicate anything you want using an apple, right? So we can just duplicate all the different types. I think we can probably... Oh, look at this one. It grew what seems to be a fluttery cape that carries it on the wind. Amazing. Yeah, and then that allows you to fly. I'm going to probably just fly through all of these. There we go. And here's a red one. Okay. How romantic. A striking shade of red suggests this is a blob of pure passion. Let's make a few of these together. Oh, maybe take this one if I can. Yeah, if you recall, the Pac-Man Ghost colors are red, orange, pink, and cyan, or light blue. Okay, we got this hybrid here. Makes another one of those. We'll take some of these back to the other colors, of course. We'll eventually do something about the nut on the left as well. Oh, here's one. Getting a little busy here. Let's take this one for a moment. See if we can do something here. Yeah, very similar all around. Let's see. What have you had? Oh, these, look at that. A tricolor one. Well, there is some system to it. Hopefully we'll have better luck getting everything here than I have with trying to grow a blue rose in Animal Crossing or something. Anyway, let's take the floaty ones for a moment. Well, not these ones, but the big green ones that were up top. Yeah, there's a particular system to the colors that you can get here. Let's see what we can do, though, because there are some shapes that we haven't been able to make just yet. We'll eventually have to figure out what to do with this nut. Was it just duplicate? Let's see. Enticed by apples. Yeah, because if you just pick up an apple as Yoshi, then... Let's see. Also, oh, they just get squished if you ground pound. Now we know. Look at these two together like that. That's totally inviting me to stick a third one there. Actually, no, they're all just in camp. Oh, that's interesting. Sharp and pointy like a beak. Naturally, we'll try to merge one of the beaky ones with the floaty ones. Feels like we need multiple names for this just to capture all the different possible subspecies or whatever. Yeah, because we have to basically hybridize this until we get its final form. Which one are you naming? The UFO or the mushroom? I guess it would be something that I would have to cover both. Yeah, because eventually you have to make one that has all of these different properties to cap the parachute, essentially, and the beak. Because you need everything. But it does seem like the platform that you grow them on does affect this. Maybe. Actually, no, because they can just merge anywhere. The platform doesn't matter. I don't think. So I don't know how it is we managed to get this going systematically. So this one basically needs a beak. Well, it's not really that floaty yet, but we'll see what we can do. We need to make the ultimate creature and make it in all colors, probably. There we go. This blob was made for movement, a fluttery cape for flying, a puffy head for bouncing. I bet the beak lets you crack the nuts, by the way. Which will probably get us something else to play with as well. Oh, I was hoping to mix some colors here. Okay, well, let's see if we can get the one here to give us a beak as well. You know, because the ones with the beaks, I would say absolutely they can just peck through the side. There we go. Aha, there we go. Something golden. This isn't even its final form. You know, I bet we can also give it an apple to make another glittery one. Basically, we need to breed the ultimate form of this. Okay, some of you need to get out of the way so I can get an apple here. Oh, come on, get over here. Blob with specialized skills. It flutters up high and pierces things with beaky pecks. Wrong one. Trying to get apple going on the golden one here so I can get more gold. I've been running around here. Breed a few more rather, and Look at that. It's the golden boot. So I was trying to make a pure gold one that will get us all these different properties. We should try to crackle the nuts, I think. But yeah, you need to build an ultimate form that also has the cap. So this one, but with a beak. I still don't have a very systematic idea of what we're doing here. Oh, let's not stop the golden ones just yet. Oh. Okay, that one's without some of the properties we needed, though. Yeah, we can find some kind of appropriate reference to Mendelian genetics. Oh, what are they doing to this one? Just tickling his feet. Oh. So yeah, we need to make it a cap to make it its ultimate form. So I think we need to bring it back to the first cloud house. I don't know if the cloud location actually matters, but it does seem like we're only growing the beaky ones over here and only growing the parachutes, the UFO shapes on the right. Maybe. I don't know if it's the color combination that matters at all. Yeah, I couldn't tell you still, even after all this time playing the stage, what the actual rules are for how to grow something specific. We're just messing around and seeing what happens. Okay, so this one we got going. I'm trying to make a pure golden one, if I can, that will have all properties. I don't know if that will happen. But we still need to make the one that has the cap as well, so. Oh, yeah, the beak will do well enough for that. That one lacks the beak. Oh, here's something. We need one with a big cap here. I think we need to... Well, maybe grow some of these first and see if we can get that going. Okay. Yeah, because we want to make the cap. Oh, look at that. We got a golden one here. But we can get the cap on it. That'll be even better. If I can even just move around a little bit here, that'd be good too. But let's just go pure gold here. Just see if we can continue something. So, okay, we finally got one with the cap. I actually think we'll start clearing some space here just to make less of a mess. Oh, didn't want to eat that one, actually. That was a mistake. I was trying to preserve that one. However, let's preserve... Well, let's just clear some room. I may have made a bit of a mess of this because I wanted to keep the one we saw earlier. But let's say, for example, that we bring a gold one here. And one of these ones up there. Oh, hang on. There we go. New goo with every trade. What a deeply mysterious space creature we found. You'll notice that up top, the color of what we discovered matches the first one we grew. We're at 80%. Maybe we need to make one that's all 4 colors as well. You're thinking goo-genic or skew-genic? We'll keep going. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I bet if we can get a quad color one going on, that might be interesting. Like if we just get a pure red to mix with that, even a pure green. Oops. And then maybe we bring a red one here to mix with it further. Let's see about that. Yeah, we don't actually understand the inheritance rules at all, but that's okay. We'll figure this out. We're also still missing one smiley flower. Yeah, no, it's just pertaining 2 colors, though. You know, there's this whole area to the right that... Well, we got the red one on the ledge, but it doesn't seem like we can do anything to crack this open here. Well, we'll almost certainly need to look at the hints for this one, I think. But I'm just trying to make more hybrids that we hadn't already seen. Okay, so it does give you a diagram for how to do it. Pair of blobs merge to create a third that combines their traits. Glittering gumdrops glitz up the dome. Some shining stars in a night sky are actually gold blobs wobbling in space. Blobby with black coloring mixed in. That's interesting. We don't even have a source of black yet. So maybe there's still something to discover here, just over the course of exploring the level. Prickly beaks peck at winged clouds. I think we broke a cloud, the only cloud that we saw already, so this might not be available to us on this round. With spots. Interesting. So we need black and we need spots. Now, for a source of black, I think we just need to find a source for that color, and how to do that exactly, we not yet seen. Look at this crack up top here, that looks suspicious. Oh, whoops, didn't want to stop that. Okay, there we are, okay. Now we're in business. And we need to find something with spots, too. Ah, okay, we can get a beaky one to this cloud. Okay, managed to grab that. So now, how do we do one with dots? That's gonna be tricky. Well, we can always check to see if there was another crack on the other side. That might be too similar to this interaction here, though. Love the sound that it makes when it floats. Oh, well, this has been a bit of a playground for them to knock themselves out. So for a polka dot one, I don't know if we just need even more colors to mix with this. Oops, didn't mean to knock it out like that. At least it isn't completely KO'd when you just stab each other with beaks all the time. I mean, we tried hitting these with eggs. Like, eggs have a pattern to them that, well, I mean, I don't know why that would make sense though. For the dots, we might need to get the 100 coin hint, I think. With spots, rather. Bringing one in from outside of the dome. I thought we did. But I guess we need to do more mixing to see what else we can breed with the black one. Yeah, because I thought that was the likeliest path for it, just to use the black one to breed, but looks like we must do more. Oh, look at that. Now, it looks like that's all we can do for now, because there will be, I guess, a variant stage. You said the one with spots were in the same location as the black creature. Well, yeah, no, in the end we just crossed black with something else. That I don't think I saw one with spots in a while. Didn't think so anyway. Okay, now as for the name. Something about breeding or crossing or... What does it even resemble? I mean, it's a blob, but... Maybe we just call it Blob Blubber for the Splatoon crowd. Something hybrid related, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, they were described as blobs. They totally look like Pac-Man Ghost at first, but... Anyway, let's listen to the suggestion, perhaps. Yeah, there's still more to learn, but no hints available, so we'll end first. Oh, absolutely fascinating. We saw so many different flibbly, gibbly forms. And yeah, and Mario is suggesting blubber, blubber, bluegenics, double blob. Earlier we heard googenic and skewgenic. Well, let's see what the default name is first. In case we get another hue fungus. Yeah, 06I, why don't we just call it Dupless, right? Speaking of duplication and ghosts. They're odd little blobs to be sure, so how about Blorp? Actually, you know what? I think we were set on the right track there. Since we do have our share of Nintendo names from time to time, and since we do in fact have the letter P available on the keyboard. Let's just go Dupless. Those of you who watched my Paper Mario run 2 years ago will remember that that's also what we named our Yoshi at the time. I mean, I guess it isn't quite a mimic like the original Dupless is, but I think the idea of the duplication ghost is close enough. Okay. Their patterns seem to be determined by each type's distinct blobular genetics. Oh, we totally get Raphael the Raven. And we get him now. Now, do we have to run around the planet and stomp him from afar? Well, we'll find out. Yeah, Raphael is overdue. However, we still have an interaction here with a blue variant. Let's see Blue Dupless before we do that, just to try to complete this. Dupless habitats. And look at that, we're in the laboratory that's off to the side that was enclosed earlier. What is the purpose of that pedestal? Well, we'll find out. I think we need to bring something else to it. Actually, no, we have to try to match it. That's what it is. We have to... No, I get it. We need to create this and then match it here. That's absolutely what it is. So we need to make the green one first. Where do we even see the green source earlier? It was somewhere in here. In this area. Red was up there. But we grew the green ones here. So where do we get the green ones? Oh, no, it was through the leaves here. Yeah, okay, so... just toss this first. Now we need to grow it with the cap, so let's go down first. Oh, this is going to give you stripes though. However, if you take this, then maybe you're able to make the correct type. Yeah, I think the idea is that you have to make that solution, and then that's totally not what I wanted. However, we need to come down here then, and what if we just merge blue and green over here in their default forms? This will probably be fine. We just need to do it a few times perhaps until we get the pattern that we're looking for. We need to get the inverse of this, I think. Blue in the middle, green on the outside. Let's just do it again until it works. But growing them together in the base forms, yeah, does give you the correct pattern. Oh. And then we need to do a few of them. Okay. White and green with the cap. We'll do that. Let's look at this once more just so I know. White in the middle, green on top. We probably want to do a bit of duplication using the apples as well, so we can just get more base copies of the colors that we are using. So we can get an additional base green. Where's my green? Where's my green? I need the default green somewhere. Did I accidentally stop it? I hope not. Yeah, where's my original green? Huh. That's okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. That's why you need to make a few of these. Because, if I'm not mistaken, what we'll do is we'll make a green one with a cap and a white one with a cap. Let's set this one down. Yeah. Because, then what we do... See, now we understand the breeding program. We just need to do this accurately. Not this one yet. Nor that. Some of these need to get out of the way, but... Okay, but that's our... No, that's a little off. Or was it? No, it didn't really have the blue outline to it. I think that was just white and white. Yeah, that's fine. So now we do this with the green one with the cap, and then we try to make the big cap with it. By merging the properties together. There we go. I believe that is correct, unless I had the colors inverted. So yeah, just to prove that you actually understand this stage, that's what... Oh, we have to have the beak for it, though. We don't have the beak. Hang on, we just checked the book. So... we need the beaky one. And we need to merge these together. Okay, that's fine. We might need a beaky one with the same kind of pattern, but we'll figure this out. Where was the beaky one anyway? It wasn't this one. Was it? There we go. Except we need the big cap on it. And we're going to do that again so we get the colors in the other pattern. Yeah, because you can't control the order of the color, at least it doesn't seem so. I think we just need to redo it until it works. No, it's giving me that pattern every time. That's curious. I would have thought it's probabilistic. Let's try this again for a moment. There we go. And we need a third one to light up the third bulb, and then... Oh, we know how to do that one already. We do need to crack open the left side, though, for it. So yeah, there was a reason why we had to make that. That's easy, though. Use the apple to duplicate it, and then we just go full gold. Oh, come on. Looks like it's not really quite poking that. Let's... not beaky enough, I think. Or maybe you need to float into it from the side with the beaky one that can... Also... Yeah, that's not beaky enough. We need... something pointier. What was the base case of the beaky one? No, I think we need to make it float as well, and then we float in from the side too. Make that happen. Until we get the correct inheritance on it. Or rather, we... come over here. Hang on. Let's refer to the chart. Yeah, so we need this. Or at least this. We don't need the cap necessarily, but we do need to have beak plus flutter. How come the beak seemed so very not very pointy. Because we had pointier ones previously, which were able to break these nuts, and we don't currently. Let's try to... maybe... Yeah, because we don't have the beak sufficiently developed yet. We need to... perhaps... duplicate and... try to refine it. There we go. There's a sharp beak for you. Properly sharp beak. So now we go for gold. Now, if we're going for gold, we need to get as many properties as we can on it. Should first of all try to duplicate gold, just have some more available. I should also clear off some of the other ones here that we don't strictly need, because they're just in the way currently. We want to keep the one with the sharp beak. We want to keep any of the base forms, essentially. Well, first of all, let's... Oh, no, hang on. Trying to make the... Come on, get over here. Oops. Okay, you know what? Okay, we'll hold still for a moment. There we go. Yeah, this one... we'll duplicate it to sharpen it up. There we go. Now we duplicate that one. Breed it in the other location. And add some more properties. Yeah, so what we want to do is we... Oh, make another one of these to make its properties even more pronounced. Whoops. Oh, this one needs to get out of here. Come on, get out. Oops, there we go. And let's feed this one and grow its cap down below. At this point, we just get rid of most of these. Just in the way. Commit a little bit of genocide here. Totally wrecked the biodiversity. And let's bring in the other one. Great. Okay, these need to get out of the way for a moment here. This also needs to get out of the way for a moment here. Come on, get out. Wasn't even the one I was going for earlier. That's okay, we've got this one now. There we are. Okay, much more systematic this time in terms of how we managed to get to this point. Just needed to duplicate a bunch and make each of its individual properties more pronounced with some additional iterations. And there we are. And we've been well compensated for our efforts. So let's collect all of this first and then exit. It's quite the influx of cash, actually. Okay. Well, that worked out well. Let's see Raphael the Raven.
Yoshi.
Okay. Something just flew in from the far reaches of space. So how much of a tribute to the original fight will this be? I guess we'll have to find out. Yeah, one of the most memorable encounters in Yoshi's Island, and kind of a distant precursor to Super Mario Galaxy, actually. They have these smaller, standard-sized ravens in Yoshi's Crafted World as well, which are still too big for Yoshi to gobble up. It looks cute, but what sort of life does it live in space? Find out. It's treading along the surface of that delicate asteroid with otherworldly ease.
Yoshi?
And Joseph, welcome. Okay, do we actually get to run around the planet the way we did in the... Oh, no, we don't. Okay. But then we're currently on the lunar surface, not on the asteroid surface, right? Or are we? I guess we'll find out. Anyway, lick. You can't possibly be surprised. That bird is clearly a Morton mouthful. Oh, we can ride it. Hang on. I'm trying to ground pound on it. Yeah, but actually I'm just kind of clipped onto it now. I can't actually dismount. But if I ride it, I can get it to ground pound. I can get it to, well, not double jump, but I can get it to snack on hoppers. Or whatever we call them. The Boeing 747s. So yeah, I get to control this. And do we actually get to walk around the whole surface? Sure that we do. Oh, yes we do. And it magnetizes. Great. True to the original stage, except with many more surfaces this time. Let's keep going. Let's see how far we're allowed to go. Oh, no. There's a boundary before it forces you back. Yeah, a bit gluier platforming in terms of the physics than something like Mario Galaxy, but we take what we can get. Surely I can just munch on this. Oh, come on. The shiny stars are suitable for snacking. We can probably ground pound it. We might even be able to ground pound it from the opposite side to launch it. No, we can't. Okay. Just much higher after snacking on those shiny stars. Well, where will we go with that? Yeah, it does have a little bit of a gravitational pull interaction. Okay, here's the original Raven Moon. Let's see what we can do with either side. The bumps on the surface seem easy to flatten. And we'll keep going. See if we can snack in some butterflies. There we go. And we'll just gobble up everything we can. So yeah, if you hold in the direction of travel, that's what does the ground pound. I mean, you can still use ZL for ground pound if you want, but it's not pointing down, it's pointing towards the center of gravity. Yeah, and Mario is basically Mario Galaxy. Well, yeah, like I said, I mean, you know, Raphael Doraemon was the 2D precursor to Mario Galaxy, and so it kind of makes sense that the two concepts have finally been united here with the Galaxy-style travel between planetoids. And we'll walk around first before we anywhere else. Oh, look at this orbit over here. That looks mechanized in some form. Yeah, I guess with this stage we'll just gobble up everything we can. I think we can't quite reach that yet. We need to eat some more. We've attracted a smaller specimen now. The thing is, if it's anything like the Crafted World, these are too big for Yoshi to eat, but not for lack of trying. We'll try to gobble some up. They're running away, though. I guess we're supposed to collect them all. Okay, we got the whole crew. And Dr. Cliche was suggesting Kakakuro, if I've said that correctly. I'm not quite clear on what inspired that. Apart from just being, I guess, mildly pro-like, but we'll figure it out. Oh, okay, we can jump on these little ones here that orbit. Yeah, we just gotta immediately dive back down to our current location, just using the ZL ground pound. That's the easiest way to do it, actually, just in terms of controlling position here and tempting. The kakapo is a flightless parrot found in New Zealand. Okay, that makes sense. Is that playable? I mean, with a blank K, it would have to be. There is some New Zealand wildlife that's in the lexicon, so would be immediately tempted to check, but we'll see about that. Well, now we have a longer reach, so there's more to explore, potentially. You'd probably get toasted there. I'm guessing we can't walk on the solar surface, but not for lack of trying. Oh, yeah, that didn't go. But it launches you all the way over here. Wow, interesting. No galaxy-style black holes here. Oops. Jump towards that a little aggressively. What did it even say there for the entry? Warms up near a blazing planetoid. Yeah. We could tell. It's like freeze-a-flame galaxy. Firm footing on frozen meteorites. I don't know, it feels kind of slippery to me. And Nock, you're saying Kaka, Kakapo, Kakariki, all valid and defined as New Zealand parrots. Interesting. Thanks for checking that for us. Need 2 blank Ks for Kakariki. Not to be confused with Kakariko from the Legend of Zelda series. Whoop. That looks eventually reachable. We'll need to kind of pass for it. This looks like it can be cracked. You even ride on flyby meteorites. I'm sure more of them spawn if we just crack them, so it's not just going to obstruct our progress, but... yeah, a lot of these can be cracked. Some of these just coming in from off screen, it seems. Doesn't look like there's a particular limit to how many you can catch here, so it might not be a point to trying to catch everything. Wikipedia says Kaka is just another species of New Zealand parrot. Okay. Kaka is Maori for parrot, Po is Maori for night, Riki is Maori for small. They are starbits. You're quite right. Unfortunately, we can't just point the controller at these. Look at these satellites here, too. It's Starlink. Oh, that looks like it's an alarm or something. Or... actually, no, it's just disrupting communications, it seems. I don't know if there's anything that we can actually do about the satellites. Musical satellites, well, yeah, we tapped them, but then... I don't know if there's a tune that we can play on them or something. Yeah, okay, you can follow that sequence if they light up. Is there a connection between that UFO and these satellites? Well, I think we might have summoned it. See, I hear 5 pitches, or at least I see a setup with 5 pitches, and I just immediately think of Close Encounters. Wow, only 2 of the smiley flowers so far, and missing some of the earliest ones. Okay, 3 of them now. So we probably want to retrace back to some of the earliest parts of the level too. See what else we can get since we've reached the edge of space. And given that, I think we just cracked the one that we saw on the right over there to clear the main objective of the level, but then we will keep on exploring. Oh, we don't even need to crack it, but I can try. Found a stellar shower of shiny stars. Shimmering in the sky like a majestic comet. What a splendid sight. We'll break it. Well, we'll try to break it. So this is the source of all those shiny stars. Little, but they twinkle so brightly. We'll keep on going. Clearly more to see. We'll tap this first, but then we'll keep on going. Yeah, I can't really sustain the jump just by devouring more star bits, though. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a particular limit to how many of those we can smash, but... So we were down here previously. That's where we got our recruits. I think there was... Oh, here's a surface that we can kind of tunnel into. We will obviously check that. That's likely to be a smiley flower, if I had to guess. Indeed, that's the case. Discovered a hollow planetoid. Look at that. We can just kind of circle in like that with a double somersault. I still don't know what to do with the prickly creatures here. It doesn't seem like there is a way to deal with them. Unless, of course, maybe you stomp on the inside to try to do something with them on the outside. Nope. Okay, so we're still missing one early smiley flower, and we should keep an eye out. Now that we have a far greater jumping distance available. We'll see if there's anything reachable on this side now that we can go quite far. Looks like there are butterfly rings up there. We should make it up towards those because probably crossing through those will give us something. Oh, it's more butterflies to devour. That's fine. We can do that. Put a ring over here. Slip through that narrow butterfly ring with ease, but no smiley flower. However, we have the smiley flower radar and it's showing... I can't actually see where it's pointing, actually. I need to put it over top of some surface. So it's not show... did we actually get them all? Check. We were missing one. We are missing one, but it means that if it's not on the radar, it hasn't spawned yet, and we need to do some kind of interaction to make it appear. It's not just available in the wild. So let's continue looking, because that is a vital clue as to the spotlight flower. We've been here. This was the prickly surprise. Let's see where else there was to go. I don't think we've... Oh, hang on. Don't get toasted. I think there was more to see on that end, and we rotated around. Went around this orbit and just exited in a different direction. That there might be more we hadn't explored. I'm also looking at the constellations in the background. Notice that the constellations match other creatures in the game. Like the one on the left here is the Cara Bluey. And then back there you have the baking creature that we've seen over many times. So yeah, that's really neat. I hadn't noticed that about the background previously, that it's all constellations that are from the menagerie that we have steadily uncovered over the course of the game. Okay, so that's Smiley Flower that remains. I don't think we will have much luck finding it on our own unless we really comb through everything. So we may try to grab a hint for it. It will be some kind of hintable interaction since it's not just discoverable in the wild, isn't it? Actually, no, I think the radar is starting to point up. If I'm not mistaken. It does look like it has a little... If you look at the Smiley radar, it does seem to be indicating something going upwards. Although it's not really shifting, so I don't know if that's the case or if it's just showing nothing. So let's keep climbing. We'll want the UFO to keep climbing. Oh, wait a minute. If you stop that, you can blow it up and then... Creature-powered ground pounds are out of this world. Okay, well, we destroyed the UFO. And with that, our only hope of first contact with other distant civilizations. At 89%, we will start popping some hints fairly soon, I think, but we'll keep exploring for now since it does look like there's more we haven't really had a good look at. And actually, they do come back. Oops. I was trying to gravitate towards somewhere else. We weren't quite in the pool yet, though. Makes a beautiful sound, but doesn't seem to do anything else for us, so... Okay, let's... Hits. Slipped under it. So we need some way to kick it up then. Presumably. The Devourgen. Cooled down a blazing planetoid. I think we just need to ground pound some ice towards it. That's got to be it. And then I would not be surprised, actually, if that gets us the remaining Smiley Flower, since it's not on radar. The radar seems to, you know, have a little dark notch on it that might make you think it's pointing up, but no, that's not the same kind of indicator. Let's get back down to where we needed to go. It's down on the left side somewhere. Oop. Meteor right, meteor ride. Yeah, we just go ground pound. Where's it? And we need to do it on all three. Okay. Now I wonder if it warms up again, or if we have an unbounded amount of time to try it and do it in thirds. So yeah, kind of expecting a Smiley Flower off of this one. It just makes too much sense. There it is. Oh, and then now we just need to do the one where we slip under the Devourgen, and then that will be it. So far as we know. So we need to go back to the right to find where it was. Maybe we can kick it up with a ground pound next to it. It's not this area, it's down below. Oh, actually, no, it does the big jump. Then I just slip under. Oh, we'll try it again. It point in the correct direction. And that's 96%, so is that it for the hints? In which case, we will need to probably come back for an additional interaction. You're thinking corpulent. We'll see. Let's see what the suggestion is first. I mean, it's probably just going to say Raphael the Raven, but Raphael the Raven is a unique character, though, and this might just be a particular Raven. Or rather, a non-specific Raven. So we'll see what Mr. E says. It's a black-feathered bird. Oh, just call it Raven. Okay, come on, we can't do that. Yeah, because it's not Raphael specifically. The black-feathered bird to fit the dark skies of space. So how about Raven? That's so Raven. I was actually just thinking something like Nevermore. But if we have something more anti-gravity specific, then we could go with that. Or, you know, like maybe, I don't know, Corvital or something. Let's think about this for a moment. We're not just calling it Raven, obviously. I mean, we could call it a Raphael Light, because it's like Raphael the Raven. We unfortunately don't have enough of a character limit to call it a pre-Raphaelite, but I think the principle remains the same. It's totally a pre-Raphaelite. Anyway, it fits. This is just a generic raven. Yeah, not as gravitationally specific, but it's Yoshi specific, so. We'll go with it. Yeah, like I said, Crafted World also goes with the generic ravens just walking around the same pattern of asteroid. The famous Raphael pattern from Yoshi's Island. But this works. Oh, and it's going to bump that one. That looks like one of the bloomps or whatever they're called that are out of Mario Wonder. Anyway, let's go back to this to see the remaining interaction. There's a golden one. Okay. Too big to snack on, yeah, we know that, but this one looks like it's ready to jump already, so let's figure out what the interaction is going to be with the golden one that perhaps we're searching for. Oh, here they are. I think we just need to catch them all or something. Oh yeah, no, we just need to catch them all. It's the equivalent of the 3D Mario bunny chases. I think we just need to capture all three and then we're fine. Yeah, it does have the equivalent of the jumping pegs in Yoshi's Island. Now, we'll probably need to find a way to maybe stun or slow this. Or just power up and jump towards it. Oh, it's going to run away that way. That's fine. I'm going to go inside, but that means that we'll have a chance to chase it from here. Here we go. That's two. I just love looking at the constellations, actually, now that we've noticed the scheme for how they were designed. Okay, simple enough. Won the game with tag with those golden miniature moon dwellers. And that should be 100% on it, so let's stamp the entry. I'm not expecting to push all the way to the end of Chapter 10 today, but we'll see what we can do. So, yeah, because Chapter 10 is a linear sequence where you go straight down. I thought it was just an asteroid, but it's actually a creature. Well, we kind of knew that, looking at how it was pulsating. It must rely on his bulky body to survive as it travels through deep space. Did it take this shape to survive in the vacuum of space? What's the name of that creature in Galaxy's Child? Anyway, I'm quite curious to learn how this creature lives and what it does. I don't remember if they even named it, in fact. But if we can't come up with anything, we'll just call it, I don't know, Leah Brahms or something. Oh, that won't even fit with the space. Okay, anyway. It's like a massive balloon, even its cheeks are puffy. Oh, look at that. Rockets through space using puff power. Now, you have to kind of roll it to control its direction. You can send it down with the ground pound. I will, of course, taste it. Smooth texture, rubbery taste, of course. I kind of want to see if we can get it to go down further. No. But now we know. Yeah, you have to kind of understand how to roll it. Oh, no, you don't want to stomp it. We just need to jump on it regularly. And then scatter all that. We can scatter some more. So many flowers inhaled. The creature's favorite food source. Let's get them all. There's probably some kind of discovery for getting all the flowers in the level. Just given how this game likes to work. Come on. Yeah, and it hails it once you spin. Or just fly past them. Oh, whoops. There we go. Let's dunk it in the water. A bit too puffed up for a plunge, but what if we stomp it? Yeah, we can inhale the clouds. Yeah, we can get to inhale the fish as well. Oh, we probably had a way to just make flowers grow all over the place too, but we'll just make it devour everything. Inhale the nectar as if it were a simple flower. Yeah, maybe there's an alternate objective here to grow flowers rather than munch on them. You know, enjoy that golden butterfly, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, look at Yoshi just climb on the side of it too. That's interesting enough. Yeah, you need to make it exhale for it to start to inhale. Hang on, just a minute. Oh, and we'll need to figure out this bit. We'll just put shares, just need some control. Oh, need much better control than that, actually. Almost got it. Yeah, it takes a while to get a hang of this intuitively because you sort of need to roll in the opposing direction. Control speed. This is really quick. to get a nice angle on this. Oh, didn't hit. I mean, I guess that works too. Whoops, it missed. Yeah, we need to disembark, I think, after taking as much as we can, and we just let Yoshi take out anything struggling by himself. Need very good aim for this. There we go. Tricky, but we got it. I'm gonna see if we can dunk it into the water. Oh, let's finish up with the butterflies too. Oops.
타오리비 메타미
Well, okay, this one makes you inhale everything there.
있나?
Let's see if we can get all the flowers here. Almost. Almost done with that. Well, let's see about the apples. Maybe there's an objective to just grow apples all over the level, which is quite conceivable given that the interaction is possible. You just need to be careful not to let it devour every flower. Oh. Then we can get it to stomp on a whole stack here and see what happens. Oh. Okay, nothing, just cash. That's alright. Oh, look at that, it's starting to
미 루이
get supercharged with apples. Note fruit. What does note fruit do? Cheerful whistles. Yeah, I guess we just feed it everything we can. I don't see any more fruit in the radar, though. I still think it's probably possible to do something with a fish. Okay, I bet we just bust into this thing. At full force. Well, that works too, except we have so many crates of fruit here. Maybe we can ignore even more apples to supercharge it even further. 2 rings? Yeah, we just need to feed it lots of apples. I see what we have to do. I think we probably have to grow many apples to get it to fully charge in a tier above this. There we go. Let's do that. A curious craft couldn't withstand a spacey squid's puffing power. Thinks it's a squid, really? Okay. So yeah, this area was just apples. We'll try to find more. Wow, that's a lot. This group seems to be huddled up for some reason. What were they preparing for? Don't fall off yet. More apples will absolutely take that. Whoop, except I fell off. Oh, it's a race. Okay. Well, I mean, we're powered up. Let's just race. This area specifically feels kind of like something out of Mario Wonder. Mama scoops you up all the same. That's interesting. That it didn't let me finish the stage the standard way. Or, I guess it does. First to reach Mama. What a rush. This must be how these creatures feel all the time. Now, we didn't get a chance to actually ride on any of the other ones. Oh, it even posts your time. I wonder if you have to beat a certain time. I bet you do. Like if you have to do it in under 30 or something. Well, the way you would do that is we're going to grow some more apples. It's quite possible to do it. Let's get an apple first without devouring all the flowers. Actually, it makes a certain amount of sense to go nectar first. Let's get one on the back before they're all vacuumed up. Oh no. Oh. Okay, no, it does get blown off like that. Okay, then in that case we need to do this a bit more cautiously. I was hoping to load up an apple and then grow apples all over the place and really power this thing up. Clearly lots more to discover here. Yeah, because you should be able to power that up. An additional ring, and we'll see if we can do that just with the resources we have now. But I really do think the idea is that we should be growing more apples. There might be some other interaction here too that we need. More apples available there too, in fact. Yeah, I hope we don't have to devour all flowers because... Oh, I missed a smiley flower there, actually, on the right side. But if you do go up to Mama, then it does reset you back to the start, which... isn't quite what we want there for future exploration. What a remarkable record. So yeah, we just need to beat a particular threshold for it. It does reset the entire stage though, which is actually fine. We do not mind that so much. We can just get an apple first. Without losing all the flowers here. Oh wait, no, I'm here already. Okay, never mind. Oh. Does it reset if you do that? Because we did technically start a race. Yeah, no, because I did see a smiley flower that was up top before you reached the Mama. Oh, it comes back down, okay. And it does still regard the race as started, I suppose. Oh, that's fine. We just need somebody to grow flowers for us. And whoop, come on, get out. No, 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 lost it. Okay. That's fine, let's just go for a smiley flower. So yeah, what I'm hoping to do is see if we can grow an additional ring on it with even more apples. And I strongly suspect we should be able to do so. Yeah, if you pass this line, that's when the race begins. Wonder if there's this discovery for finishing last in disgrace. Oh, that's new. But we missed a flower. No, hang on, get off. Let's see if we can go down ourselves. There we go, and there was the fourth one. On the left side. Now, of course, if you're carried by the wind that way, then you can set an even faster record, no doubt. Oh. Yeah, we'll reset its position. And go for that fourth flower. All the way up top. We did see its position much earlier. You need to disembark somewhat early. We never really picked up those apples. I wonder if we could have gotten a third ring off of those. There's something on the right, or the left side here, rather. This looks new. Oh, look at that. Blasting off thanks to Kerbly Puff power. So there are speed routes on either side. So probably an even tighter record that we can go for, I would think. Here we are.
My shululu.
Yeah, 4-minute set time because everything else we were messing around with. So let's see if we can grow some apples at long last. It's gonna be a little tricky to set up, but I think we can do it. Oh no, not yet, not yet. No, 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 not yet. No, 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 no. Leave. Okay, no, hang on. Let's just reset this. Because we don't have puffing power. However, we can take the inside passage to see what kind of time we get. Obviously not as good a time as just boosting with the apple. Oops, wrong way.
My shululu.
Like gasoline, I guess. Maybe so. Something propulsive. Okay, let's not go through the top center yet. Let's go through the side this time and try to get some apples up and running. Yeah, the central passage is what starts the race. We don't want to go there yet. Oh, all that got vacuumed up. Nope, all that got vacuumed up. However, the apples should grow. Actually, no, they won't, because there's going to be a finite number of apples to work with here. It's hard to jump off this thing sometimes when I'm trying to. Yeah, it's going to vacuum all that up, so can't really get access to the apples. Again, the thing I'm trying to go for is getting apples onto bushes so we can get a lot more apples. And then maybe get a third ring on this, because I feel like that's absolutely something that's doable, that you can get a third ring of boost. But unfortunately, we just haven't kept the apples up and running for long enough to see that happen. Okay, rather than trying to win the race, let's... Oh, oops. I was about to say, try to get the apples going. There we go. That's fully powered. Max speed. There we go. We're just going to bump into everything anyway. And still not make the previous time that we had. Well, we'll see if there's an additional speed benchmark. Yeah, not even our best time. However, we're at 90%. Let's see what we need to do with the hints so I know what not to bother doing exhaustively in terms of making everything bloom or swallowing everything or anything like that that isn't actually worth the effort. A spew can? I don't know about that. Like to almost rhyme with a toucan. Rockets collide. Okay, we just need to boost really hard into one of the other ones, I guess. Curious craft let out to play. Oh, okay, we just need to push the UFO out of its location. That seems simple enough. Inhale the beautiful fish from the depths. Okay, yeah, we didn't actually try that enough. Perhaps if we have enough propulsion on it, then we can actually send it far enough into the water. Like if we get 2 rings of propulsion on it first. If those are the only interactions, then we don't need to worry about trying to inhale everything or anything like that. However, yeah, we need to try to push this one out without breaking it. Nope, we broke it. Or rather, we're pretty close to breaking it. It's not going to last at this point. Yeah, we'll have to go for the... Oh, well, no, it's still alive. Surprisingly. I don't think it's long for this world, though. I mean, I guess as long as we don't bump it into an obstacle, maybe it's still playable here. Would kindly fly around while we try to set up the boost. Yeah, because you basically need to escort it out of this cave without destroying it. Which is tricky. But as long as you don't slam it into the rocks and it doesn't get destroyed. Well, okay, never mind. It eventually did succumb to the impact. We'll have to gently ease it out next time. But for now, we'll see if we can get another ring up with apples and see if that suffices for boosting into the fish. Because if not, we can just go for more apples. Oops. There we go. Nope, don't get it. Nope, it got devoured. Okay, yeah, it's very difficult not to have it be devoured, so we'll hope that this is enough speed. If it's not, then we'll pick up enough apples in a race and then come back down. Okay, we just need to spin it quickly enough after sinking it. We can grab the fish. Great. So we need to bump, and then we need to get the UFO. That's okay, because everything will reset when we do the race, so we'll just need to collide it with something else. Can we make it collide? That doesn't seem to be sufficient. No. So we can't just make it collide like that for some reason. I feel like this is one of those 100 coin hints that will tell me nothing useful. Maybe they need to be in the same direction. Do a ground pound and try to knock out a rival. Okay, never mind that. Oh, I see. So you go above one and then you kind of knock backwards into it. All right. I think we just start over. Because then we don't need to wait for the long reset that we would need anyway. Okay, so we just get up ahead of one and then we ground pound into it. Do we ground pound with the rocket? I think we do. None. We get ahead a bit. Nope, couldn't. I think we need the apples first to do this properly. We get way ahead, but not so far ahead. Nope, not quite. Hard to make that hit. It's okay, if we finish it, then we'll just redo. Already too close to the finish, I think. Yeah, we need to get a lot more speed going to do it this way. Let's get some apples first then. In the usual manner. Oh, and let's try to push this one out while we have another chance. There we go. That suffices. Let's go for the other set of apples, just so we can gain some more speed. Just figuring out how the collision interaction is going to work later. So you don't actually need to spin it around, I think, because if you just ground pound in any direction, as long as you're above, then you can get the collision down. Yeah, so it doesn't matter where we hit it with the ground pound, because whenever you're on top, regardless of which direction you're facing, it's going to go down. That way we can have a bit of a snappier reaction this time to try to collect that last interaction. Nope. Yeah, I need to get way ahead of it. How do we not get a rival this way, though? Oh, nope. Couldn't quite get it. At least there's no bruising, thanks to soft bodies. Okay, so that gets us up to the 100%. Well, we might as well just finish the race, and then we'll think about naming this. It's a puffin, I guess it is. Okay, let's think about this one.
Yoshi.
This will probably be the last one that we do today, but let's see about the naming rights first. They look comical, but are actually fierce competitors in a battle for attention. They all just want their mother's approval. Let's reward them with a fitting name. It's a spacey squid that rockets forward by its own power. So how about Cuttlefish? Which totally doesn't fit in the character limit. So yeah, I suppose it's meant to be squid-like. Doesn't look anything squid-like, I guess just because it's so round. Well, we could do something jet-related. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a beaky squid. It just doesn't have tentacles as such, and it's just one big puffy balloon. Kind of like a ramjet. Maybe we should just go with a ramjet or something. Let's see if we can... I wonder if this bot command actually still works. All of the words that end with jet: bizjet, electrojet, fanjet, inkjet. There's jet, microjet, multijet, objet, outjet, projet, propjet, pulsejet, pulsajet, ramjet, resojet, scramjet, superjet, trijet, turbojet, twinjet, upjet, and waterjet. I don't know about those. When you're a jet, you stay a jet. Let's think about this. So some of the other suggestions earlier were kind of thematically similar. Something related to a propulsion tank or launching or... Cuttlefish. We can do better than that. Oh, except I don't know if that'll fit. I was thinking like cephalopush or something, but I think that's 11 characters. Doesn't work. quite a few more words that start with jet. But I think those are even more ill-fitting. I guess it's kind of like a ramjet because it's a jet and you ram things with it. That almost works. Or maybe something, I don't know, that's also squid related in that line. Yeah, now that I look at the top of it, or the back of it rather, it is rather more squid-like than I first assumed. Maybe squamjet. Like a squid and a scramjet. Why don't we go with that? Let's see how this works. Squamjet. Like a squid and a ramjet. Not one of the better ones, I think, but let's go with it. Yeah, it totally doesn't present it squid-like at first inspection until you look at it more closely. Oh well. Okay. Reasonably satisfied. I think we are finished with the levels for today, but let's see what's next. Oh, it actually kind of rotates up through the moon. Looks like there'll be more breeding to get done eventually. These look even more like the Pac-Man creatures. In fact. But we'll have to see them next time, and we'll see what we're rotating towards, because, you know, who knows what the Chapter 10 finale is going to turn out to be. But for today's purposes, I think we're going to see what new interface elements are in store as we invent another 5. I don't like the setup we have now. I mean, obviously the water quality is a little frivolous, but we used everything today. We used the flower tracker for sure, which may or may not help with the missing flowers in Chapter 2, depending on whether they're tucked behind obscure objectives. The name in the bottom corner here turned out to be a good choice, but let's see what else is possible and make some new tools. An even bigger smiley flower. Radar. I mean, I guess the current one is a little hard to see, so maybe we can go for a bigger one at some point, but I like the setup we have right now. We'll keep it in mind for another time. We don't use the fruit indicator as much anymore, actually, given that we've found most of those relevant interactions. A spring scale. One of many tools for weight measurement. Altitude meter. Would be interesting in space. But I guess it's just relative to the surface level of where you are. Actually, I kind of wonder how that even works in the Raven level that we saw earlier. The Raphaelite level. Nameplate in a simple style. I like the one we have currently, but that's not a bad alternative. It looks like it takes up 4 squares. It's even larger. I mean, we can take a look at a preview later to see what that one is like, but let's see what the last tool of the day is. A clock. For when we really want to know how aimlessly we've been wandering around. Okay, so I think what we'll do... Oops. I'm going to try that new nameplate just to see how it compares. Actually, you have multiple clocks that you can place. Which, again, is probably going to be very revealing with some of the stages that we take forever on. Where was that other nameplate? It's here. I just want to see it as an example. We will, of course, take some of these elements off afterwards. Oh, except it doesn't even show you here. Yeah, no, I like the compactness of the other one. Yeah, as for the clock, I don't think we want to know. I do like the steps, though. And we'll leave the water quality for the time being. Until we find something even more inspired. Yeah, so eventually we might trade out the fruit indicator for the large flower radar, but for now I think we'll keep the setup that we have. Getting pretty close to the end of the entire Smiley Flower collection at this point, of course. With what we know of Chapter 10 and just the few missing ones in Chapter 2. So let's return. And yeah, 3 levels to go. And we'll see what happens after that. Obviously, lots and lots of interactions that... Not so much in the postgame, but certainly in the earlier stages, there's a lot that we never quite fully completed. Most glaringly, the 3 smiley flowers over here, the 4 over here with the bewilderbird. But look at how few points we have with the bewilderbird just from having casually done that stage once and not really poked around with it very much. And so, fortunately, we have been quite a bit more thorough with these. We'll have to go back to this one at some point to figure out that jump that I couldn't quite make. But for now, steady progress continues apace. So, we'll be back here and there with... Oh, you know what? We can study this too. What is this? We spotted an object like this before, haven't we? This one seems stuck. Have we spotted that? Well, I mean, I guess we'll eventually find out. Okay, but we're going to finish here for now. We'll magnify. And yeah, I mean, I have been slowing down a bit with this game and interspersing it with some other selections from time to time. That may continue to be the case later this week, but we'll see how soon we can come back for more of it, since we are tantalizingly close to seeing all creatures in the known chapters. I mean, given how big the postgame is already, even at the close of chapter 10, how much content could there be? Seems like we're barreling towards some kind of finish. Out of the way, though, tons left to do in this game, in every respect. And we'll be here for it as often as is possible. Thanks so much for watching, and for everything from the lively name suggestions as usual to many other ancillary observations besides. Have a wonderful time ahead of you with everything that may be coming down the pipe in the days ahead. And, as always, fare thee well.